حياتي، مش عايز انسى حياتي. انا عايزك تنقذ حياتي. يعني ايه معلش انقذ حياتك؟ تنقذ حياتي، انا تعبان، ظروفي تعبانه، نفسي اعمل عمليه، نفسي اعمل عمليه، عمليه تجميل، نفسي ابقى عايش زي البني ادمين، نفسي اشتغل، نفسي اسدد ديوني، نفسي اعمل حاجات كتير. انا تعبان في حياتي بجد، انا تعبان في حياتي. نفسي اشتغل زي الناس، نفسي انزل كده واحرك نفسي. انا حضرتك انا مشيت من هنا ليه؟ ما بقدرش اقعد، تعبان، انا تعبان. عندك كام سنه؟ انا عندي 31 سنه، تعبت في حياتي وتعبان في كل جزء. توصل اللي انا ليا ان انا افضل بالليل اكلم نفسي، ممكن انام من غير عشاء، ممكن انام من غير عشاء. تخيل، ممكن اقعد على لقمه الفطار لتاني يوم انزل، تاني يوم الظهر، عشان مفيش، عشان مش شغال، مش لاقي. في عمتي بتساعدني، تدفع لي ايجار، الله يبارك لها. تدفع لك الايجار؟ تدفع لي ايجار. هجيب منين؟ انا هجيب منين؟ كل ده اجيب منين؟ تدفع لي ايجار، فؤاد ساعدني. الحمد لله. انا والدي الله يرحمه.
Oh, hello, Mike. How are you? I'm just going to be doing a random live stream today, so I'll be doing a lot of different things. I know probably a lot of people might find it a little bit boring, and some people would find it really relaxing. So I just thought I'd do, something random. Yeah, I'm good. Wael's good too. He's here. And yeah, I'm just going to be like going back and forth. I'm going to be cooking. I'm going to be reading tarot. Then I'm going to be doing chats. What, Mike? No, Wael's here. He's just sitting across from me at the moment. So he's not on the camera, but he's here. If you want to say hello, he'll probably pop in when he wants to join the live. 1 second. I've got all my junk on the chair next to me. Good. Sorry.
Hi, Mrs. How are you?
So there's 8 people here right now. Guys, give us a thumbs up. So far, Mike has been talking, and Mike said, "Where's Wael?" And how are you? And now Mike says, "Hello, Wael."
Hello. How are you?
And to anyone that's just popped in, hi Snickersm. Today's live stream is just going to be hopefully a long live stream of nothing, which is, I might do some cooking, some tarot, some chatting, and just move the camera with me around the house doing random shit, basically. I mean, I don't feel very inspired right now, but I just thought I'll start with a little bit of a chat, and then I might go and wash some chicken, which is still warm from being slaughtered, and pop a few things on in the kitchen, and then wash my hands and come back and have more chats and just let the cooking kind of do itself. And yeah, nothing too exciting here, but why not live stream regular life? Why not? And of course, I'm having a relaxing moment before I begin. No, I haven't quit smoking yet, but it's definitely on the cards. It's honestly, I think about quitting smoking, like I swear every minute of the day. When I have a cigarette, I'm like, oh my God, why can't I just quit right now? When I have a cup of coffee, I'm like, why can't I just quit smoking right now? It's very frustrating. Ronaldo, sup Ronaldo, how you going? Ronaldo, I don't have to STF you because it's my YouTube channel. I can talk and talk and talk all I want, Ronaldo. It's my YouTube. If you don't like it, then flip off. Your name's probably not even Ronaldo. Like, you're probably just, a football fan. What's your real name? Percy? Get a life, buddy. He's like, he said to Maryam, shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Yeah, rude.
Fuck you.
Oh, you're Muslim? Oh, that's nice. Why are you telling me to shut the fuck up then? You chill. I'm not a man, I'm a woman. Now, I'll just tell you the rules. There are no rules here. So if you come for me, I'm going to, let you have it because I'm Australian. Is Shantix available in Egypt? It helped me stop smoking, says Mike. I've never heard of it, Mike, but I'll look into it. Thanks for the suggestion. You've subbed. Why? To torture me? This is my husband. So if you've come here to torture me, well, be nice, Ronaldo. What's your real name? To help me after telling me to shut the fuck up.
Tell me.
Ronaldo, like Ronaldo football. You wish you were Ronaldo. Well, be nice. I mean, I don't mind the occasional swipe. I'm not too sensitive. Shanano said, where are you from? I'm from Australia and my husband is from Egypt. And we are together in Egypt. Where are you guys from? I swear some people just want to get a rise out of me and watch me lose it. It's not difficult, I know. I know, right, Snickerzam? Very passive aggressive. Swipe, let me help you. Swipe, let me help you. Did I convert to Islam for my husband? No. I converted to Islam because I wanted to be a Muslim. Yet people don't do that. People don't convert for marriage. People convert because they want to be part of the religion. Patty says, Maryam and hubby, hope you guys are doing well. We are. Thank you, Patty. Snickers. USA, Kentucky. Oh my God. As soon as you say Kentucky, I think of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Delicious. Mm. I love how you can do a live stream and we're literally talking about nothing. And people, I find it interesting. I don't know why, I just do. Of course, Wael did spend some time living in Iraq as well, but he's Egyptian and we are living in Egypt. And the only place that I've lived is Australia until now. What, Bibi? Targama what? I talk, where does everyone live? And somebody said America. And Maryam took Wael is Masri, but before Iraq and now Egypt again. And Maryam Australia just and now Egypt just. KFC headquarters is in Louisville, Yum Corp. Oh, I love KFC so much. KFC chicken is delicious. As a Westerner, how do you deal with Surah 65:4? Sorry, Shanano, I don't have an English version of the Quran handy right now. I can't really look that up for you. So if you put it in the comments after the live stream, though, I will definitely look up the reference. No problems. Talk of moving it to Texas. Ooh, Texas KFC. Mike's from USA, Wisconsin. Did I say that right? Don't I memorize the Quran? Yeah, well, I was memorizing the Quran previous to my car accident, and then I had amnesia. So, I mean, I have to relearn the whole thing again. Yeah. The headquarters, not me. Yeah, right. I get you. Oh my God, where is the settings on my computer? I always hate setting up the laptop. It takes me forever. Yeah, it's gonna work today. You beauty. You ripping beauty. Yeah, well, there we go. I don't need all these tabs up on my computer. It's just gonna drain everything. And we've got a comment here. Yes, you said it perfectly. Well, that's lucky, Mike, because sometimes I say words wrong and it's a little bit embarrassing. Shanano, your husband? Yes, this is my husband, Wael. This is my husband, Wael. Yes. Miroslav says, Brother Wael, how are you?
How are you? Fine.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah ala kulli shay.
Huh?
Alhamdulillah ala kulli shay. So,
Patty says, Snickers M Kentucky is beautiful, a bit slow paced, but that's the South. I love slow paced towns. My daughter was telling me the other day she'd love to move to a farm. Snickers M says, Patty, my granddaughter goes to Kentucky every chance she can. She loves your state in America. Is that where you have tornadoes? Is it like buck wild out there? Or is it like super relaxing? Should I leave the camera here with Wael? Or should I take it with me in the kitchen while I wash raw chicken? Probably you don't want to watch me wash raw chicken. So I'll be back in a minute. Is that okay? It will take me 2 minutes. I'll take that as a yes. I'll be back.
where you go?
I go soften my chicken.
طب look, come here.
Chicken.
Come here. Come here.
Talk YouTube.
Come here. Come here.
Come here. What?
Chicken, what is this? Sit.
What?
Sit your way.
No.
Once again. This.
We'll all go together because why not?
No, this way cleaning is good. That's one lemon.
The freezer?
That the in before this one lemon.
The freezer.
No, I don't know.
Where do I put the camera? Oh my God.
There's one lemon. on freezer.
You think the lemon is in the freezer?
No.
I'll
One.
go boxes.
The chicken. Fish.
Yeah, so Wael is opening up the chicken and washing it, and here is the rest of the shopping. So we got some very fresh tomatoes. What else? Oh, this is so heavy. A giant bag of chilies. It's gonna be like a full kilo of chilies. And this is a lot of onions. This is maybe 2 or 3 kilos, I think. They're quite large. Yeah. And I've got my bag of garlic here on the wall. But yeah, I'm not going to do all the cooking now. I just wanted to kind of like soak the chicken so that it's, you know, because it's just been slaughtered. So it's, you know, warm, gooey. Has to be cleaned before you cook it. As I say. Hey, guys, you're here now. And then we usually just get like 1 or 2 chicken legs, but today I'm pretty sure we got 3. So I'm going to use the big pan. And with the chicken fat, we're going to make shorba, which is like meat fat juice that you drink. And some of the shorba we're going to put in the rice, and some of the fat we're going to use to make a salsa. And I'm just going to cook the chicken until it falls off the bone, and I'm going to make some chilies and onions. And yeah, rice with shorba, and that'll be a couple of days of food right there, easy. But yeah, we'll be out of the kitchen in a couple of minutes. And of course we have spices.
Maryam,
Yeah.
you sure, man? Sure, man?
Salt.
No.
This is the one I cook it in here, okay?
No. This is good. This
No.
way. This is good.
I mean cooking.
This.
No, because I want shorba. My amor.
This good. This means this more glass of sugar. This is good.
Chicken, no under my.
No, the chicken too.
This is 2? No, it's 3.
3. No, chicken.
Yeah, 3 this.
This way.
No, this baby. Please.
So try food. Salt, man?
Salt?
No.
Where's salt go? Oh, here.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna get 1 onion to put in with the chicken to kind of like lift the flavor a bit. It's so pretty. We got onion, salt. Don't go easy on the salt, ladies. The chicken will go on next. Well, there's not much garlic left.
See this حلواني؟
Yes, please.
منهم
Yes, 3.
شوي
3 easy.
هذا شوي لو
No, baby.
لو شوي
It's good.
شوي
Easy. I'm just gonna boil some garlic and then let it simmer and then cool it off, and then I'm gonna squeeze the garlic out of the pods when I make my sauce or sauces. I find it means I don't have to chop the garlic and peel it and all that.
Look, Maryam, what's this?
Easy. Sure. Ah! Why I do this? That really hurts. Okay, so get it off it. Excuse me, baby. Where's the shway? How about shwaya, shwaya? In she goes. Whole. You're probably thinking that's strange. It might be, but that's the way I do it. It's easy. And we're not going to spice the chicken yet. We're going to do that after. We're just going to get it cooking because the chicken is so fresh. Do you know what I mean? Like the chicken is, it was clocking an hour ago. So cooking it immediately is definitely necessary. Need more garlic. I'm a garlic girl. So this one here, I'm going to put this garlic aside because I'm going to make a bit of a talisman. I'm going to put an iron nail in the garlic and then wrap it with either a red or silver string. And I'm going to hang it somewhere where there's bad energy in the house to get rid of the bad energy, because girl, there be some bad energy in my house and I need to get it off. So this is going to be put aside. This is a nice fat one. We'll use the little ones for the cooking today. Is there any more in here? I need to buy some more garlic. For sure. I absolutely love garlic. I can never get enough to eat. That scares a lot of people, I know. But if you're a garlic girl like I am, you understand. It's just so good for your health. And makes everything so tasty. This one's still got a clump of dirt on it. We'll give it a wash. Okay, so basically with the garlic, everyone's going to think this is weird. I just stick the whole garlics in there. I don't peel them, I don't chop them. I just boil them with a little bit of salt and then cool them down. And then I give them a rinse and then I open them up. And then you can just squeeze the garlic out and the flavor is perfect. It's a really easy way of cooking garlic if you get sore hands. Or if you just don't want to make the effort. If you're lazy like me. There's still a bit of dirt going on there, so let's fix that. The dirt and the garlic. So yeah, then there's no chopping involved. Comes out clean. And surprisingly, you generally have that roasted flavour as if you did it in the oven. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a shortcut, cheap for garlic. Pop it on the hot plate. Yeah, full bowl. Off we go. I washed my hands and I'm not going to clean up right now because I'm lazy. I'm a lazy girl. Let's Oh, I should probably put a lid. Probably put a lid. Oh, I better reach up here. Probably there's tobacco packet up there. Probably put a. Don't look in my cupboard. It's messy. Okay, a lid on the garlic and a lid. Tiny little hot plate. That's what I'm using. Why not? Why not? Besties. Oh, that really hurt my hand. My. Let's try to avoid the cats knocking over the camera. Yeah, and we're back. We're back. We're back. Are the comments still working? I'll read them off the computer. So yeah, that's not how we cook our chicken. We're just doing like a first cook with the chicken to get the fat out. It's super fresh. Like I said, it's just been slaughtered. So you're gonna cook it like now. We'll kind of like spice it and dress it and make sauces and stuff later. The gold vault is not as impressive as you might think. You can get a visitor. What's the gold vault, Patty? What's the gold vault? Traumatized with the talk of slaughter. Oh, sorry. I mainly grew up on a farm, so it's normal for me to say that word. I'll try to avoid it in the future. I'm so sorry. Hi, Tracy. Patton Museum is nice. Maryam, how is your daughter doing? You know, I was on video call with her last night, and she was trying this new thing. She always does her nails really decorative, like awesome colors. She grows them long, absolutely gorgeous. Yesterday, she showed me she had purchased some painting brushes, like really thin kind of, and she was doing like kind of like a French look design, and she was painting like flowers, like daisies on her fingernails. It looked so professional, so professional. And of course, it's been storming there, massive storms with balls of hail ice this big flying through the air outside. Absolutely wild weather. Yeah, so what's Cookie doing? Cookie, hi. Hi, Cookie. Oh. Is anyone interested in like a tarot read or not really? I'm going to steal this table. Just need it for the computer for a moment. Government's gold reserves? Wow. That sounds like a fun place to go. And so what, you can just go for a tour in there and look at all the gold. Wild. Absolutely wild. I don't know if the Australian government would do that. Probably if they put it on display, I mean, someone would probably rob them. That would be such an Australian thing. What does this say? Talk of other precious items, King Jewels. Ooh, nice. Did you hear what happened at the Louvre? The jewels that were stolen? Oh, you can't tour it anymore? Well, that's not surprising. That's not surprising at all. Huge security risk, for sure. Somebody made memes about cats robbing the Louvre. And I thought that was the best thing I saw on the internet, like, for ages. Patty says, my father-in-law worked there for 20 plus years as a special police. Cool. Well, that reminds me, it's not the same, obviously, but my grandfather worked at Government House in South Australia. He's passed on now. And he used to tell me about, you know, when government officials would visit, or the Queen of England, when she was around, would come and visit. And he would give her a tour through the Rose Garden. Of course, my grandpa was very cheeky and a little bit handsy, but apparently the Queen didn't mind. I mean, that's what I'm told. But my grandfather was very handsome, so he never talked about his job. Yeah, it must have been very secretive. I can imagine. Hello from Ireland, Celtic Forest Fairy. Celtic Forest Fairy, are you going to be celebrating Halloween or Samhain? Yes, well, Patty, when I was a very small child, he used to actually take me to work with him. And he was allowed to because he was a bit of a big boss there. And yeah, that was fun. Of course, when I got a bit older, they said, oh, she can't sit in here, you know, it's a professional workplace. You are? Do you have any special plans? Personally, I've been wanting to make a homemade broomstick to put over my entrance door. I haven't sourced the materials yet, but it's been on my mind. I want to make a really pretty one. Wael says, I love you more than my own soul, my wife Maryam, and I will love you until the last day of my life. Wael said hi. He's sitting right across from me. Hi. Sounds spicy. Yeah, and what was I going to say? I'm a little distracted now. Wael and I are thinking about taking a trip to Australia sometime in the next year. We might go visit Australia, maybe. And if we do, I thought we'll go visit my family, you know, like go visit one of my brothers. My daughter can come from Queensland and come to South Australia and come and visit us. And my daughter said that she'd love to show Wael around Adelaide, South Australia, because we used to live there before we lived in Queensland. And yeah, I guess we could live stream it and take you guys along with us. Why not?
cookies,
You could maybe you could meet my family on live stream. We're all crazy. And you could see, you know, the town where I grew up and that type of thing. It's probably not that exciting. But yeah, my daughter said she'll definitely fly in from Queensland to Adelaide, South Australia, and spend some time with us when we go for a holiday. So I'll get to see my family, I'll get to see my daughter, Wael will get to see, you know, where I grew up. I'm not sure if we'd be visiting Queensland, which is where I came from before here, but if we do, definitely I'll be showing Wael around and yeah. Oh, you think that would be awesome, Howley? You lived in Adelaide for a few years? You did? God, I've lived in so many places in Adelaide. I like to call it Radelaide because it's rad. Flagstaff Hill. Oh, that's a bit posh. Oh, nice. Very nice. You worked for the Pilates family? You know, they wouldn't remember me, but I met them, a few of them a few times, and they're such lovely people. Such lovely people. Yeah. I met a few of them when I was very, very young. They would never remember me. I'm sure they meet a lot of people, but so you worked for them. How lovely. Guess they're kind of famous there, aren't they? I'm originally from a place called Stockport in South Australia. Is where I spent most of my childhood. Although my father was in the army and my adopted stepmother was in the Air Force, and we lived in Victoria, New South Wales. When I had my children, I took them to Queensland. So I've kind of lived all over, but most of my life I spent in South Australia, yeah. And of course, lived all over South Australia, all over, everywhere from Stockport to Stonyfell. I've lived Croydon Park and Woodridge area, Salisbury North, the poor areas and the rich areas. I've lived in them all. The cats are moving the camera. Well, I suppose, but I kind of regret coming back to Ireland. But isn't Ireland so beautiful? Down you get, baby. Everyone always says that South Australia, that Adelaide, is very British. And I never really got that until I went to Queensland. And Queensland seems very like multicultural. Do you know what I mean? Come from a line of USA military, plus I have 2 of my sons currently in military, proud mom. Nice. Yes, well, if you're an army brat or a military brat, you understand the life. Sometimes you move around and your parents are not the same as regular parents. There's a bit of strictness there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, well, same. We've got a long line of military or Gauge, is it Gauge military, like Army and Air Force and Navy?
Gauge, yes.
No, Australia. Like before my Baba, Army. This is Gauge or Gauge is police? I always get mixed up. Oh no, I've got the wrong Arabic word. No, I don't mean police. I mean my grandfather was a policeman, but I mean military, like Army, Air Force, that type of thing. Yeah.
My brother John, yes.
Hmm?
My brother took my brother or what?
My father, John.
My father now.
Yeah, was in army. No. Your Patty says, for sure. My dad was an officer at Fort Knox, and we kids had to walk the line. Yep. If you have a parent who was an officer, you will understand being an army kid or an Air Force kid or a Navy kid. Life is definitely more strict, that's for sure. But lots of adventures, right? Oh, Salam from Malaysia. Hi, says, sorry, Razida. Sorry if I don't say your name right. Welcome. Yeah, I find there's a lot of people that follow my YouTube that have, you know, either been in the military or have family military connections. It's very common, very common. Hi, Shazian Full Moon. Kamar says, hi from Egypt. Well, we're in Egypt too, Kamar. We're in Egypt right now. Yep. What part of Egypt do you live in? Shazian Full Moon, are you Muslim woman? Yeah, I'm a revert. I converted to Islam. Which is why, you know, people find my behavior to be quite alarming sometimes. I try my best. Kema means moon in Arabic. Hee. I am from Alexandria. Oh, I've heard that is a beautiful place. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to say it wrong, but we are currently living in Kafir Sakar. I've said it wrong, haven't I? Yeah, it is. Sometimes I see clips on Facebook about Alexandria, and I'm like, wow, Gamila. God bless you. Oh, you too. How is Lola doing? She's a sweet pup. Cheeky as always, I know, because every time I'm on the phone with my daughter on video call, Lola, the dog, will, you know, do cheeky things. She's always in everything. Shazian Full Moon, Yusuf, Half World Beauty. You were so kind to her. Well, Lola, well, she's gorgeous. Lola's gorgeous. I love dogs. Of course, I'm a cat mum now. Being a cat mum definitely is not the same as being a dog mum. Well, she's doing well. She's healthy. She loves going for walks and going in the yard and spends pretty much every minute of the day with my daughter. So, so yeah. I'm still getting used to having cats because particularly Wasabi, who Wael has recently nicknamed Susu. Susu likes to nuzzle my feet with her face. And I don't like anyone or anything touching my feet. So kind of like she's doing it to be sweet and loving, but I'm just like, ugh, she's touching my feet. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, get off me. But she's so sweet. She's so loving. But yeah, and then she'll want to sit on my feet. I mean, I could be going to the ladies' room and she'll want to sit on my feet. I can't close the door fast enough without her getting in. Mildly disturbing. But yeah, the cats, they love us and they love us so much, but to a disturbing level. Do you know what I mean? Like, dogs will love you also, but they're not, I don't find that dogs are like right up in your business. Do you know what I mean? Like, if a dog follows you to the ladies' room, they might stand at the door. But if a cat follows you to the ladies' room, they want to like sit on your feet and touch you and give you feet kisses. And it's like, bruh, I need some space. Hi, Chantel's Bean is what I'm going to call you. And you know why? I can't say it. Such an interesting name. I've seen you before. I read it in my head, okay? I know what your name is. When you created that name, what were you thinking? Or don't tell me what you were thinking. Please don't. No, don't do that. How is Chantel going? I haven't been watching her videos lately because I've been like right into watching horror films and spooky stories and all that kind of thing. And so because I've been doing that, I haven't caught up with, everything that's happening. The last thing I saw was like plans to leave. Yeah. Yeah, well, I follow her too. I do. She's so interesting. She's losing it on her way back to Canada. Her marriage is over, so she says. Did she say that? Or is that what other people are saying? I mean, it's not over till it's over. If it's not over, then it's not over yet. How do you know? Are they divorced now? Are they actually divorced or no? Total train wreck. Everyone said she's on her way back to Canada. Who knows? I'm sure if she was divorced, she would tell everyone. So she's probably not. Divorced after she's left. Well, then they're not divorced. And if they're not divorced, then it's not over. Anything could happen. Romance. Yeah, but she hasn't done it yet. So it hasn't happened. Maybe they'll get back together. A cultural thing? Oh, look, yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, well, of course, people aren't going to talk about cultural differences all that much, but, if she's under a bit of stress there, Salah has to go to the courthouse for what? For divorce? Living in Syria is not for her? Well, I can't comment on it other than to say that, I hope they don't get divorced because I think they're a sweet couple. Everyone has problems. Maybe they'll get back together. Be positive, people. I mean, I've never been to Syria myself, so I don't know what it would be like. But I think, if you're separated from your friends and family and you've grown up in a Western lifestyle, things could be feeling difficult, yeah? She's depressed, she's hating it, not a free person to do as she pleases. Yes, but the majority of the time, if you're going to marry a Muslim man, what you consider to be freedom as a Western woman is not what is considered freedom in a non-Western country. So, that doesn't mean they're going to get divorced. And what do you mean do as she pleases? Like, what does she want to, did she say she wants to do certain things and she can't, or just broad generalizations? I mean, didn't know what she was getting into. Well, it's going to be different, living around family that's, not her birth family. There's going to be expectations living in a traditional Islamic country. Definitely, for someone so westernized, that would be difficult for her for sure. Hi, Jax. Yes, I've lost weight. My foot's doing good. I am taking a break at home though because leg pain and because I was getting out a lot. So now I'm kind of taking a rest at home, which is nice. It's nice to go out, but it's also nice to stay home. Do you know what I mean? Well, I hope they don't get divorced, and I hope, they find some kind of balance with that, because I think they're a sweet couple, Chantel and Salah, or Maryam and Salah. I know everyone throws a lot of hate on them, but, of course it's going to be most difficult for her because she's the foreigner. Cultural differences, but after these years, she's discovered that I think she's excited and happy to be back in Canada. She's not there yet, is she? She wants to be able to do what she did in Canada. She can't stand being expected to socialize with his family. She'd rather be alone than have to deal with it. What do you mean? I'm sure his family's nice. Has she left? Well, Jax, I'm also a Westerner, and there's going to be cultural differences for both people. It's the same. But if you marry someone outside of your culture, you have to expect that there are different expectations on both sides. But it's the same with any marriage, So maybe they'll sort out their problems and maybe they won't get a divorce, and, his family are nice, but she don't want to socialize with them. She's tried for 3 years and doesn't want it. What do you mean she's tried for 3 years? She hasn't been in Syria for 3 years. I can imagine it's a bit of pressure for her, for sure. But I'm sure they're very welcoming, The Syrian people are very welcoming, just like Egyptian people are very welcoming. It's really easy, especially if you don't speak the language, to have misunderstandings. You just got to kind of think, is this something negative that happened, or did I misconstrue the situation? You have to just kind of be open. Do you know what I mean? She said his family were kind to her, just cultural differences, and then they decided to divorce. He has family in Kuwait, and she didn't want it there. Well, maybe she's just not a very social person. Or maybe she is, and it's just too difficult because, it's not just a cultural barrier, there's a language barrier as well, right? Are you pleased you made the decision to be where you are, or would you ever go back to Australia? Well, I was just talking about earlier, Wael and I are thinking about visiting Australia together. So if and when that happens, we'll let you guys know and you can come along for the ride. But yeah, like as a foreigner, cultural differences can be very, very difficult. But then you've got to look at it from the other side. Is it difficult for your partner because you're a foreigner? You know, like it can't all be smooth sailing. And I'm sure, you know, if a foreigner comes to Australia and marries an Australian, that's also a very hefty process. Do you know what I mean? It's the same anywhere. Things that would be normal could be stressful. I think she's also dealing with addiction issues, so it's difficult for her to deal with life in a new country. Well, I'm dealing with addiction issues of cigarettes. That's very frowned upon here for women. And for me, as a Westerner, I'm like, but the men are smoking. And it's like, but you're a woman. So, same, I guess. Like I said, different place, different cultural expectations, things that would be normal, you know, where you come from might not be normal in the new place you live. And you might be dealing with judgment, stress, pressure. It just comes as part of the package, unfortunately. But in the same respect, you know, coming into a new culture, your life is also enriched. You have a lot of growth. You got to take the good with the bad. Are you happy though with your partner, or do you think you'd be happier alone? I'm very happy to be married to my husband. Of course, I didn't think I would be getting married again because I'm so old, but I did, and I'm happy that I chose that decision. Yeah. Of course, he wasn't the only man that asked me to marry him, but this is the man I chose to be with. I'm very happy to be married to this man. But yeah, I'm not the type of person that looks for a relationship. Do you know what I mean? I don't. I think a lot of women are like they feel the need to get married, and a lot of women are happy on their own. And if they happen to find a marriage that they're happy with, then they're just as happy or happy in a different way. Grow more when you're alone. Well, there's different types of growth when you're single, and there's different types of growth when you're married. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Kama. That's lovely. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I have to go check the kitchen. Oh. Easy, no problem. No. Oh, this tool finished now. You want this right now? Yeah, sure. I'm just going to be doing this while I chat. Oh. What did I miss? Jax, that's a very romantic perspective. Chantel's Bean says, hello, Wael. Did I spell his name correctly? Yes, you did. Yeah. Of course, he wouldn't mind if you don't. Like, it's not a problem. I'm just going to chop tomatoes while I chat because why not multitask?
Sure.
We were at a cafe a couple of days ago and
This cafe house.
this is the cafe of the
Really
house.
good.
Yes. And we were having shisha and it was blueberry flavor and oh my gosh, it was so nice. This is regular tobacco, which is also nice. It's just different. Usually I prefer the plain tobacco, but after trying the blueberry, I like it the most. But I've tried tufa or apple and I hated it. Ugh. But blueberry, nice. No thanks. I'm good. So yeah, I'm just going to be chopping tomatoes while I'm chatting to you guys because multitasking, that's why. This could be for my salsa that I'm going to make with chilies. Teresa says, hey, lovely. Hello, Wael.
Hello. And this.
Papa?
Or this. Okay.
No, I mean, it's easy.
Okay. Well, cooking good. It's cooking Egypt.
Yeah, that's true.
Literally.
Oh.
Now, Mary cooking literally.
Wait until, actually, it's Mexican cooking. Wait until you go to Australia, Wael, and you try actual Australian cooking. You will like it.
I'm Australia. Now, cooking Mary Australia. I know it is Australia. Very good Australia.
Really too many tomatoes on the plate. Get back in there. Oops. It's just a very personal question, Jax. It's a very personal question. And it's not like you can just answer as simple. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Wael, this Arabic, where? Here. What this?
ازاي حضرتك انت يا فندم؟ الحمد لله رب العالمين. نحمد ربنا.
Yeah, Jax, I don't always answer questions if they're very, very personal because I feel like some things should be private. It doesn't mean yes and it doesn't mean no. It just means I don't want to answer the question. What I like about Wael, he seems friendly and an affectionate person to you. Seems like a happy man.
I'm sorry. الحمد لله انك بخير دايما يا رب تكون بخير وسعادة دايما يا رب. يا رب تكون سعادة وبخير دايما يا رب. معلش ما كنتش شفت الضرب ما خدتش بالي معلش انا اسف. ممكن اتعرف على حضرتك اكتر؟ حضرتك منين؟ الحمد لله رب العالمين دايما يا رب. انا وانتوا جميعا يا رب.
This Arabic, no understand.
نعم.
What's up?
This how are you? الحمد لله.
Nice.
نعم.
I think if anyone can answer that question, it would be immediate yes, as very few reach the privilege in life. Just my opinion, of course. Well, in Islam, you're supposed to keep certain things within your marriage private. So the reason why I didn't want to get into it is because of that Islamic rule. You know, it's a little bit too personal. And if something is personal within marriage, you're not supposed to overshare. That's the only reason. And of course, that's a cultural difference. I think as Westerners, you know, if the answer is yes, you're going to immediately be completely gushy and just say it how it is. And if not, then you'd be like, nah. But I'm not living in a Western country right now, and there's rules here. You know? I think it's also like, if you're considered to be a little bit boastful about your marriage or something like that, it can bring on the evil eye. You know, like people can get jealous. So you know, if you were like that, you have to kind of play it down a little bit. And if you were to have problems, you don't want more problems. So you kind of like keep that side of things a little bit closed. It's okay, Sharpie. I don't mind the question. I don't mind. I just can't answer it right now. I've been talking about going to Arabic classes because I'm really struggling with the Arabic. Yeah. Classes like madrasa. Arabic madrasa. Classes. Like. Oh, I maybe know now.
Why you know?
Well, I don't want to tell everyone on live stream what day I'm going out, actually. You get some stalkers. If it was Hamis, it's not now. Yeah, some people can get a bit obsessive, unfortunately. Louis Eastwood, you're from the UK? What's poppin'? Whereabouts in the UK, Louis? One second, baby. Thank you. Essex. Oh, Essex. I saw the town of Essex on that TV show. What's the TV show called? Where people date each other in Essex and they go out and party. Is it really wild out there, just like a TV show? Do you know the TV show I'm talking about? Only Ways Essex, yeah. You know, the women get all dressed up and they go out and party and they have friends and not intellectually Jax, unfortunately. There's a lot I miss that I can't really do here, but you know, I'm adjusting to living in a different way and finding joy in doing different activities. So I love your accent, ma'am. What's my accent? Yes, I'm Australian. And Wael is Egyptian. Oh my God. Why does that lid keep falling down? Let's move it. Let's put the knife out of the way. Got my chopped tomatoes because I'm gonna pop some onion and garlic and with the tomatoes and some chili, and I'm gonna make some spices, and I'm gonna make some Mexican salsa like I do in Australia because it's really nice. I love it. Let's put the lid on that so the cats don't get it. How do you pass your time on a daily basis? Oh, well, you know, we go out and visit family, or we go shopping, or we go for walks. Sometimes we might go to a cafe, have a shisha or a coffee. And in the house, occasionally I'll do cleaning. I'm not a clean freak, do you know what I mean? But sometimes I do enjoy cleaning, and sometimes I do a little bit of cooking. Do I look like football? Now, are you talking about soccer, AFL, gridiron? What type of football are you talking about? You're talking about like round ball football, like British football? If the answer is yes, then yes. I meant your accent in English is so pretty, though. I'm a girl, by the way. Kmart, thanks. Most people usually say my accent is a little bit rough around the edges because I've lived in different places in Australia. Too much of a wimp when it comes to spices? Yeah, well, you can make salsa without it being chili, without it being spicy. Absolutely. I mean, you can make like a children's version where it's, you know, doesn't have chilies. Maybe it just has like capsicum, non-spicy peppers, just for that capsicum flavor without the spice. Or you could just put different flavorings in there and, like, you know, I love tomato salsa so much. Yeah, well, who was it before that was in the last live stream? I think it was Shona. Was it Shona? We'll say it's Shona. I'm pretty sure it was Shona. Shona was saying to me her husband calls her beautiful every day. And I thought, wow, that's so romantic. Lucky Shona. Everyone has a different love language. Do you know what I mean? So true, Jax. So true. Waiting for my ice cubes to freeze in the freezer so that I can put them in my leftover iced tea I made this morning. You can't beat a bit of romance. Everyone shows their affection in their own ways. Oh, that's so true. Some people are romantic, some people are not. Some people show love in different ways. So, you know. Mm. Well, I guess, you know, if you watch American romance movies, sure. Some of those very romantic. I'm more into like horror films and have you seen the meme on Facebook? It's like the Titanic. And they're like, you know, how they have their arms spread and they're at the hull of the boat, and it's the romance scene, and someone shouts, "Push her!" Oh, it's dark. Sorry. I don't usually cook in my hijab. I'm quite sweaty. You used to like horror movies? What changed for you that you didn't like them anymore? Did they just become more scary, or you thought, oh, it's just a bit boring seeing this one, or... I love action movies. Whenever, you know, one of the Fast and the Furious movies come on, I usually watch it with Wael because we both like action movies. Or anything with like Jean-Claude Van Damme, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Very cool. Very cool, yeah. I wanted to do something for Halloween. I'm not sure yet, but Wales never done Halloween before because, you know, it's not apparently just not a thing in Egypt. But I thought during the day I might video call my daughter and do something for Halloween with her on video call, and then at night I might do something for Halloween together with Wael. Going through something personal. Sadly, horror movies are too triggering. Maybe flashbacks. Oh, like PTSD style. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, best avoid them. You know, avoid your triggers, and have that time to kind of heal. You know. We're cooking 3 chicken legs that are very chunky. In onion and soon to be spices and salt, and we're going to make shorba with that. And I'm preparing salsa, which is going to be super hot and spicy. After the shorba's done, Wael will probably be the one to cook the rice because I always ruin the rice. What else am I making? I might make like another dippy sauce with like, I don't know, like onions and chilies. So 2 different types of chili sauces, but one with tomato, one without, kind of thing. Yeah, well, is it just the fact that they're scary that it triggers you off, or is certain types of horror films? I mean, you don't have to answer that. I'm so sorry you're going through that. I'm so sorry I'm doing that. I had koshery yesterday. Anything with uds, anything with lentils, I will get the burps. I'll get the burpees. I'm so sorry. Do you think you might have more kids? Literally, that's up to God. Definitely, we hope so. Both of us would like that. Yeah, it's going to be yummy. Violence and blood and people being harmed. I'm too sensitive for that now. So sorry. What type of movies have you been watching instead? Or are you like getting into some TV programs? What have you replaced the horror films with? Is there a replacement? It finished. The asthma no finish?
No finish.
Oh.
More.
Oh. In the chicken?
No.
Oh, that'll make it taste nice.
Oh, no.
Turkey. Oh, Turkey? You're from Turkey? Oh, I love Turkish food. You're so lucky to be from Turkey. Oh, you watch Facebook Reels and YouTube Shorts? Yeah. Shah, have you seen oh no, that's kind of a little bit violent too. I won't suggest that. You should try getting into some TV shows like, you know, that you can binge watch. Yes, Turkey, we love you too. You're Muslim and you're from Turkey. Hi, salams. Comedies, old era films and romantic movies. Well, that sounds like good stuff to watch. The Simpsons. Oh my God, and there's so many episodes, right? I used to have some of the box sets. I was collecting them, but not now. Have you seen The X-Files, or is that just not your cup of tea? It's not violent, but it's kind of like addictive and it's old school. Oh, I'm from Australia. And my husband here, Wael, he's from Egypt, and we're both in Egypt right now. Yeah, lots of episodes, sure are. Yeah, The Simpsons is really like a comfort watch. You don't have to concentrate on it too much either. You can just relax and chill. I love how all the episodes kind of like feed into each other in different ways. Used to watch The X-Files when I was younger. Yeah, me too. Yeah. How did you become Muslim? I'm sorry, that's a really long story. I have to do a video about it. I'll be back. I'm going to check the kitchen. That was a surprise. What are you doing? I thought I was alone. I was like, okay. What, I'm going to remember what I'm doing now. Okay. This is the basil. Here's the basil. Just gonna. Actually, I might just take some chilies with me. How much chili should we do for the salsa?
more.
More? Make it hot as hell.
More, okay.
Is that enough?
No, this is good.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. The super hot chilies.
Um,
I'll be back in a minute. I have to remember not to touch my eyeball after I've touched the chilies. These chilies are like hotter than hell. I swear it. Hotter than hell. Let's use that dirty cloth to check on the chicken. Yeah, chicken's looking good. Got the filth elasma in it. The garlic is stewing and that's off. And this has been left on. We'll turn it off. This is dripping, so maybe we'll just take the cloth with us. Let's go. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, I need that, baby. Baba, I need that. Thank you. He almost took my tomatoes. Yeah, that was cute. Yeah, the amount of times I've done it though, touched my eyes after handling chili, I feel like an idiot. Do you ever feel lonely out there? Absolutely, yeah. Because when you are living in a different culture, everything feels foreign and it can make you feel lonely. Even if you have people around you that love you, you still can feel that way, yeah. It can be difficult to deal with at times. Oh, yeah. Well, I wish I could open up all the doors and windows right now, but if I do, the cats will run away. So to do that, I would have to put them in a locked room, and they're having like, Cookie is having a little nappy poo on the couch right now, so I don't want to bug him. Not sure what Wasabi is doing, little so-so, because I can't see her. She's somewhere. Yeah, we might open up the house a little bit later. Pop them aside, the kitty cats. I don't know if this, yeah, this will be enough chili. There's more in the basket. Are we doing the place up? No, not now, because we're kind of sort of planning on visiting Australia, so we kind of need to save money to do that. Yeah. Also, it's kind of like, if we have to move house from this town to another town, we don't know what size house we would get. And if we bought a whole bunch of like furniture, it might not fit the new house. Like, it's weird. When you look at houses in a price bracket, you know, you might get a 1-bedroom house or a 3-bedroom house. You might get a house with, you know, 2 giant living areas, or you might have 1 sitting living area. So what do, baby? No. So like if you buy too much furniture and you don't actually own the house, you might then have to sell some furniture. Do you know what I mean? So if we buy a house, then yeah, we would do it up. But if we're just renting, like probably we'll be careful not to overspend. I don't live in my hometown anymore, but my heart will always be in Edinburgh, born and bred. Edinburgh, Scotland. Compared to Australia, absolutely. But saying that, the incomes here are lower. So, and some things that are more expensive here are cheaper in Australia, and some things that are cheap in Australia, and you know, vice versa. So it depends how you want to live. It depends what type of job you have. It depends what type of house you want to get, what town you want to live in, what food you want to eat. It's so variable. It really comes down to how you want to live, like your lifestyle. Yeah. More furniture, more cleaning, less furniture, the better. Well, it would be nice to have more furniture, but like I said, if we move house and maybe the next house is smaller, then we'd have to get rid of furniture, and that would be annoying. Especially if you like the furniture, do you know what I mean? Then you'd be like, eh. But I think we've got enough furniture that, you know, it's functionable. Do you know what I mean? But one day we'll buy a house together, and, you know, then that's when we'll do up the house. When it's permanent furniture, when it's permanent house. And that's the other thing, like, if we're not sure where we would like to live permanently, then, you know, kind of feels experimental at this stage. You know where to live. You know, whether that's whether that's this town, a different town, Egypt or Australia or another place entirely. Like, I kind of scratching my nose. I kind of yeah, furniture's a big one for me. That I like to buy furniture when I'm settled, and because it's not our own house, I don't feel like, I mean, maybe we might buy a couple of pieces of furniture if we find the right type of furniture, but and at a good price, but not like doing up the whole house. I don't think so. But if and when we buy a house, sure, we'll be doing up the house for sure. I love decorating. Love it. Of course, I've bought a house before, many years ago. And years and years, I was quite young. And decorating that house was honestly such a joy. So it is something that I like to do. Yeah, for sure. I love to personalize everything and probably I miss having a dining table, because like you're cooking at a table, eating at a table, but it's not always common here to eat at a table, and you know, you do things differently in the house. So oh, thank you, Sharby. If you choose to live in Australia with Wael, would it be easy for him to live there, or all the visa stuff? No, it would be very easy for him if he wanted to live in Australia. Yeah, we would just have to decide where do we want to live, you know, here or there or anywhere. Both countries are really good. I love Australia and I love Egypt. I love both. Oops, it dropped a chili. She's lost forever. Oh no, it landed in the basket. Don't even have to follow the 10-second rule, besties. What do you think, Wael? Do you think where do you like to live? Australia or Egypt? Well, like Australia or well, like Egypt?
Well, like Egypt, it's like job Australia. And job Australia just this job.
Well, would like to go work in Australia, but he mostly would like to live in Egypt.
Oh, I am New York Australia before عشان I took this Australia because I'm good. You understand?
Hmm. Yeah, because you've never been to Australia, so you wouldn't really know unless you go there, for sure. I mean, it's like me. I came to Egypt thinking I'm going to spend my whole life here, and I'd never been here before. And
Oh, lucky more and look face to face family Australia family.
yeah, sure, easy. I'd like to say that my family is just like me, and they kind of are, but they're kind of not. Like, I'm the weird one in the family. So yeah, if and when we get to go to Australia, well, we will definitely be meeting my family, and yeah, cool bananas, hey? Jack says it would be amazing to hear you both speak each other's language. Yeah, it would. It would. Maybe one day. Shabi said it might be a big shock for Wael, the difference in cultures. Yes, especially being Australia. If anyone has been to Australia or knows anything about Australia, our Australian culture is definitely different from Egypt. Yeah. Well, I mean, I love Egypt so much, but I wouldn't mind going with Wael to Australia. I wouldn't mind that at all, because although I want to stay in Egypt, I'm also at the same time homesick. Do you know what I mean? So there's good things about both places, but the differences are huge. The differences are insane. Like, unless you, and this is what I was saying about Chantel. Of course she's going through it. The cultures are so different. If she wasn't going through it, I'd be surprised. As Westerners, as women particularly, with the cultural differences, it's a shocker, bro. It's a shocker. Yeah. Almost finished these chilies. I want to eat one, but like raw, but if I do, I know I'm going to regret it. Sharpie, brave or stupid? I'm just a bit adventurous. I'm an introvert, but I've got a bit of adventure in my blood, I'm telling you now. I'm a risk taker. Definitely don't regret it. Definitely not. But yeah, I don't know how else to say it. Shit's wild here, mate. It's wild. Yeah, that's enough chilies for sure. There is no other way to say it, I'm telling you. Now, I've got chili on my hands. However, I'm going to have a smoko. Call it in Australia. A smoko. And I'll try not to lick my fingers or rub my eyes. So sorry. You know what I really miss about cooking in Australia is in Australia I had an electric pressure cooker. I think it was a Philips brand. And of course you can get them here, but electrical appliances are quite expensive here. And they can be in Australia as well, but when I purchased it in Australia, I did not pay full price. I waited until the July, the Christmas in July sales and got it like for 1/3 of the price. Whereas if you buy one here, not only is it full price, it's more money than in Australia. So I don't want to spend more money than in Australia on a basic cooking device in Egypt. But I really miss my pressure cooker. Everything would turn out so good, so tender, so juicy, and it would be fast. It was such a good kitchen appliance to have, especially with cooking, grains and meats and that type of thing. Oh, everything would just be divine. And instead of taking, 8 or 10 hours to cook everything, you could cook a week's worth of food in two hours. Easy. But saying that, I don't really have much to do here, so it's a time filler, I guess. Where did my ashtray go? She's disappeared. Hey, Wael, do you have the tub fire? Where go this? Oh, thank you. A tub fire? Where did this go? Oh, thank you. Well, you can get manual pressure cookers. I don't like them. I find them a bit fidgety. But a good electric pressure cooker, oh, fantastic. It's a life changer if you do a lot of bulk cooking. For sure. You can cook a juicy roast in like 30 minutes and it's like falling off the bone. Thank you. Look at this. My man made me coffee. Now this is Egyptian coffee. Although on the packet it says it's Turkish coffee, it's got cardamom, something in it. Spice. It's nice. It's a nice spice. Oh. Now, Cookie, I can see you looking at my coffee. And you know the rules, darling. Darling, you know the rules, darling. Whenever I call him darling, he kind of like looks away like, uh-oh. He knows. He knows when I'm serious. Oh. My goodness. I mean, that's a big weight loss hack, you know, when it takes so long to cook your food. By the time you're ready to eat it, you kind of spent all day cooking it and you're exhausted, so you don't eat that much. It's a good weight loss hack. Is the coffee there stronger in caffeine? Well, you can buy this type of coffee in Australia at coffee houses or in the supermarket, and it's the same, but you'll pay a pricey dollar for it in Australia. But here, it's the same, but it's not like regular Australian coffee. It's definitely stronger. And of course, Wael loves his coffee super strong. He makes it like double strong. So when I get a shot of coffee, it is like, I don't know, drinking 5 Red Bulls. It's like, it will wake you up, my friends. It will wake you up. Yeah. It reminds me of my grandmother's Italian coffee. You know, wake up, have an espresso. Damn. Good coffee for sure. Nothing rich. Smooth coffee. Oh, nothing rich. You like the smooth coffee? Yeah, I've got to say this coffee is very rich, and it's got the cardamom spice in it as well. That makes it even more rich. I have tried it with adding milk, you know, so drinking it in a non-traditional way. And, you know, I have to say, if I don't feel like, you know, agitating the stomach ulcer, that's a good way to have it. Occasionally I'll have a special treat. I'll have my coffee with ice, with milk in it. And I'll use the Egyptian coffee, not Australian coffee. But even in Australia, I drank Italian coffee mostly because, you know, I mean, they have Nescafe here, like most Australians will drink, but, you know, instant freeze-dried Australian coffee, to me, makes me feel ripped off. There's nothing like a good coffee. It has to be strong. Do you know what I mean? That's all right. Me too, Sharby. Everyone always asks that, but do I treat him like a king? Whoopsie. I'm too relaxed. He certainly does some nice things for me. That's for sure. I remember when I came to Egypt and I got off the plane and I was saying to myself, oh, he won't be here. This is like a joke on me. Do you know what I mean? And then I saw him and he spotted me and he was holding a bunch of flowers. I thought that was pretty romantic. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we do nice things for each other. Yeah. of course, they've got Egyptian tea here, and I'm still getting used to drinking Egyptian tea. At home in Australia, my daughter and I would drink French tea. So nice with bergamot and rose, and delicious. And I do have a bit of a penchant for Moroccan tea, which is like, I think, spearmint. So nice.
Oh,
You'd
I'm
want-
so this.
you'd-
How do you Awa? Like Awa?
Jack says, I'd want a man to worship the ground I walk on. Well, each to their own, I suppose.
Oh, very nice. Very good. Maryam, maybe today come here, Kamil, and go and family house, okay?
Oh, what? Sway this now?
No, this.
If they come
Still
here,
hour.
if they come here and I'm still live stream,
Sure.
you could just take the 3 chairs to the other room,
No.
and then I can keep live stream.
Easy, bro. Easy.
Okay. We might be getting visitors, but I'm just negotiating. Could I still live stream when we get visitors, or would I need to end the live stream if people turn up? I don't know, because I kind of plan to make it a long live stream today. All about doing nothing. It's funny, whenever I make plans, I'm like, I'm gonna put a lot of effort into YouTube today. I always get distracted, or I change my mind, or I don't follow through with it. And I said to myself today, I really actually want to make a bit of an effort and, put myself out there and follow through with my plans. So, yeah. That's very nice coffee.
ألف هنا وشفا.
Mm?
ألف هنا وشفا.
Mm.
ألف هنا وشفا. This and coffee and eat and Egypt to talk man and woman. ألف هنا وشفا. And this is good. Relax.
Oh. Do I ever miss your own independence or just being you? Yeah. I think definitely I've kind of had the topic on my mind a lot lately because I'll just give you an example. I wanted to go join a gym, and that's like super cheap here. It's not expensive like it is in Australia. But I wanted to go with Wael to the gym together. But in this town, you can't do that because men and women have to go to the gym separately. They have to be segregated. So I was like, oh, but why? Because in Australia, you could be a Muslim woman and you can go to a gym that has men and women there. You just wear, modest clothing, and, you don't socialize with the men. You just go there and you do your exercises and you have your headphones in, and it's normal in Australia for Muslims. But here in this town, it's not. It's not available. It's not acceptable. It's considered scandalous. So even though it's the same religion, the cultural differences are, I guess getting in the way of doing something I would enjoy. And of course I could go to the gym alone, but I don't think I would find that enjoyable, just because, I've been to the gym alone in Australia, but I don't speak the language here. and I kind of wanted to do it as a social thing with Wael and I doing something together. You know, I don't see the point of me going to the gym on my own, and I could just work out at home. So I miss stuff like that. You know, that can be a little bit restrictive or disappointing. Or, you know, I wanted to go swimming, but generally most women are not going swimming here. Yeah. So things that I would enjoy in Australia, that you can do as a Muslim woman in Australia, some of those things you can't do here. Perhaps you could do them in a larger city like Cairo, but not here. And perhaps some people do, and it's acceptable for them, but it's not acceptable for me, so I can't do that. So yeah, I have been kind of like racking my brain for what I can do to make myself feel like less homesick and more normal. But yeah, I just find I kind of hit a wall with the cultural differences trying to find an activity. It's a huge sense of frustration for me, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a massive thing, but it can feel like a massive thing, which is why I can identify with, you know, what Chantel has said she's been going through, you know, and I'm sure when Wael goes to Australia, things will be very different for him. Of course, men can do more things than women can do with cultural differences, no matter what the culture. But if you're in a different country, everything's just going to be different. Do you know what I mean? Sharby says, are women allowed to go for a walk alone there, or does it depend on how the husband feels? Well, legally, yes. And a lot of women, you will see them alone in the street. Shopping alone or with their children, without their husband. Some women will only go out in groups of women or with family members, or with their parents. And some women will only go out with their husbands. So, you know, it depends how you practice your faith, whether you're married, if you are married, what type of marriage you're in, you know, what are the expectations in that. I have been out a couple of times alone, but Wael prefers it if I go out with him. So, and I don't mind because I like spending time with him. So. Of course, you know, Egypt is very variable culturally. So some women would just tell their husbands they're going out and then leave the house, and other women would need permission to leave the house, and other women would need permission and to go with their husbands. So there's a broad spectrum of results there for sure. Yes, Sharby, yes, it does. Oh, I reckon I walked a couple of kilometers the other day, but now I'm paying for it and I'm having to rest my leg at home, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not the same across the board, Sharby. It's not the same. It's here it's like this and there it's like that, and there's no hard and fast result with that question. Cookie, what do you do? Did you go poop in the bathroom, did you? Oh my God. I'm so excited to clean that up. Thank you, Cookie. Oh, meow. Oh. Joan, it's Joan. Hi, Joan. How are you, darling? I'm just talking smack, Joan. How are you? Enjoying a gorgeous coffee that Wael made me. I have learnt to make it myself. I made myself a coffee this morning, and when I was cooking it, it overflowed everywhere because I'm stupid at making Egyptian coffee. But Wael made this one for me, and it tastes so much better than when I make it. Wael's coffee is better. It's more good. Lots of stuff, Jacks. Lots of stuff. Yeah, going good, Joan. I'm just doing some cooking and having a yakety yak. From a Western standard, almost everything. That's for sure, Joan. Having a man cook, like, because you've got to cook this coffee. Having a man cook coffee for me is like a luxury. I love that. Amazing. I guess it just means, Jacks, that, you know, I have to find new things to do that make me feel happy that I can do. And, you know, it's a new experience. And, you know, I'm the type of person that when I get something in my head that I want to do, like I really want to do it, and I'll obsess about it in my mind. So then if I can't do it, I'm really irritated. And then, you know, you would think it's easy to just think of something different, but then I'm still obsessing about the thing that I can't do. And so I can't think of the new thing that I could be doing. And I just waste time in my own mind thinking my own thoughts. Do you know what I mean? But this is also my true self because I'm a Muslim, so, and I'm married. And when you're a married Muslim woman, you are supposed to take your husband's advice, and your husband is the person that keeps you safe. And, you know, maybe that was the Western perspective 200 years ago. But that's changed in the West now, pretty much. I mean, it's different. It's not the same. It's considered to be a different perspective. Oh, sorry, Joan. Yeah, I was actually going to live stream yesterday, and then I kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And then we were going to have some guests visit the house, and then they didn't turn up. And so I was putting it off, and then I didn't do my live stream, and then the guests didn't turn up, and I didn't do my live stream either. So I was just kind of like, why did I procrastinate? I could have done my live stream. Do you know what I mean? Which is why today I'm kind of like, I'm going to keep live streaming if I have the patience to keep live streaming, even if people turn up, because the problem is there's always something, there's always, you know, I have to prioritize things for myself, and I have to push myself to follow through with my plans. I can't just, you know, I'm a huge procrastinator, huge. I'll find a reason not to do something that I say I'm going to do. I'll be like, oh, I'll do it at this time, or let's do this first, and then it doesn't get done. So I figure if it's important to me, I'll, you know, push on with things. Damn, this coffee is good.
Sure, it is cooking well.
You
Nah,
know
I
it's good.
know.
You know it's good.
I know.
So do you think you're out there for love or just a new experience? Well, we're married. We're married now.
أنا طبعا يعني قرار سفري لاستراليا قرار طبعا مش سهل إن أنا آخده كده بسهولة، بس أنا طبعا أخدته عشان أحسن الموضوع المالي شوية أنا ومريم ونبقى عايشين كويسين مش أكتر من كده، وطبعا كله أنا بعمله ليا أنا ومريم. No adjust. I am توك I am thinking to أستراليا طبعا شيء more think وائل اني اوف ايجيبت not like this بس I am go أستراليا سوا and وائل job good and مريم job and شوية money and come here Egypt again مريم وائل عيش good and وائل مريم وائل happy.
And this is what Joan
Justice.
is asking Wael, did the job come through? And the job did not come through. And this is what Wael is talking about.
Look this beauty, please.
He's looking and looking for work, for a
please.
job, and people have even offered him jobs, and then those jobs have fallen through. So in the last month, 3 different people offered him jobs, and then the jobs fell through and the jobs are not available. So, you know, whether we go to Australia for a holiday just to meet my family, or whether we go to Australia and stay for a few years, you know, for the purposes of working, you know, that could be the direction we're going to go in, because finding a job seems to be very difficult right now. And it's not for lack of trying. It's not for lack of trying. And there are jobs available, but for some reason, they're just not eventuating even after solid offers. So, you know, we'll keep trying, and if it doesn't happen, we'll be heading off to Australia, because certainly it's easy to get a job in Australia and the money's good. And of course, there's lots of different types of jobs available in Australia, skilled and unskilled, and all of them are good money. And as for myself, you know, I can finish my university degree and also get a job. And in the meantime, find a temporary job to work and study at the same time myself. So, you know, I would prefer to stay in Egypt, but we also have the option of living and working in Australia. So yeah, I hope that answers your question, Joan. Yes, he does have a cheeky laugh. Shah B says, you have a cheeky laugh. This means when you laugh, it's like so sweet, like husband.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, well, it can be a bit discouraging, Joan, but we'll try to stay positive about it, and everything's fine. So, Jax, I lived in Adelaide before, and my family is mostly from Adelaide and in Adelaide. So if we go to Australia, we will definitely be going to Adelaide.
I am well, Laktuk, I am Australia. I know Australia. I am love Marine more. Liver of the Jati. I love Marine more. No. Australia, I know Australia. I'm the city. I love Marine.
Oh.
Overseas. Took this, please, Marine.
Wael is saying that he won't abandon me, whether we go to Australia or stay in Egypt. He's saying he will remain married to me regardless of our financial situation. Yeah, that's so true, Sharby. Going to try and make a start in January. Oh, Jax, sorry, Jax, are you saying you're going to go to Adelaide in January? Is that what you mean? Is Jax moving to Adelaide? Oh, your son is moving to Adelaide? Well, Adelaide is a beautiful place. Oh, does he, Sharpie? Oh, that's nice. Honestly, I think Wael would like Australia. I feel like he's like very pro-Egypt, but that if he actually experienced Australia, he would want to stay there forever. But he says he would come back to Egypt. But honestly, I believe he would love Australia so much. Especially after meeting my family. I think he gets along quite well with my brother on video call, and I think they would make great friends in person. So yeah, I could imagine him really liking Australia for sure. How many brothers and sisters do you have? Okay, well, I'll try not to overcomplicate it. But I've had foster brothers and sisters, half brothers and sisters, step brothers and sisters, adopted brothers and sisters. My parents have both had multiple marriages, and I don't like to differentiate between, you know, half or step or foster or this or whatever. To me, any of my brothers and sisters are my brothers and sisters. And the ones that I know of, I counted 17. I'm not in contact with all of them. But yeah, that makes for a big family, for sure. And of course, I don't know if anyone's heard the story of the doppelganger. There's another me. Of course, my father says, no, I wasn't a twin. No, that never happened. But one day when I was in a town I was living in, people kept calling me Joanne. And I was like, why is everyone calling me Joanne? Someone's at the door, so we'll just move some chairs and go into the other room. I'm like, why is everyone calling me Joanne? Why is this a joke? Like, and then one day I was in a restaurant that I often went to, and of course everyone called me Joanne. And this woman walked in, and on God, she was identical to me. Identical height, hair, face, body type, everything. We were identical, like identical twins, I'm not joking. And I couldn't help myself. I'm like, I said hello to her and you know, introduced myself. And I said, by chance, could you be a relative of mine? And of course, she introduced herself. She said she was Joanne. So obviously, every time people saw me, they thought I was Joanne because we looked identical. And I said, just curiosity's sake, what's your birthday? And what's your date of birth? And isn't it funny? It was the same as mine. Same day, everything. And she said that she was adopted and that she'd never met her birth family. And she gave me the first name of my father. And I thought, this is too much of a coincidence. And, you know, it's been denied in my family, but, you know, was it a glitch in the matrix or am I a twin? I think the answer might be obvious.
I'm sorry, and family come here now. I'm very shy. Since family Wael.
Okay, okay.
شكرا.
Careful, Otto. So, yeah, that was a bit of a shocker for me. There's another me walking around out there. Lovely woman, but she didn't want to have any kind of friendship or, you know, sistership or relationship with me. She said that she was happy with the adopted family and that she just didn't want to delve into her past life of before adoption. You're going to take your boy out for his walk. Take care and hope to chat again soon. Bye, Sharpie. Thanks, Joan. Sure, Jax. But it's all a period of adjustment, right? So what do you reckon it was? A glitch in the matrix? Or do you reckon it was that I'm actually a twin? Like, this woman didn't just look similar to me. She looked like she was me. It was so weird. So I count that woman among my siblings because, you know, she's got the same birthday and the same first name as my father, and she's adopted, and she's identical to me. Yeah. Because I won't fight with my family about it. If they say I'm not, then I'm not a twin. Okay, okay. What a big coincidence. What a coinky dink. Oh, definitely. Like, identical. There was like literally not a freckle out of place. We were the same. And not many people look like me either. So I think the internet dropped out. Oh, there's a baby in the house. How sweet. I have to think about what else I have to do with the cooking. I think I've got to like chop an onion or something. It's not very exciting viewing for a live stream, but you know. Definitely I enjoy having a chat on live stream. It's nice. Yeah, well, I think, you know, she asked a little bit about my family, her birth family, and she told me a little bit about her adopted family. And I have to say they're very different. Do you know what I mean? Like, she seemed like the type of person that was accustomed to stability and just having a very straight-laced, normal kind of life. And my family's a bit more exciting than that. You know, I don't view my family as being bad, but they're definitely not, you know, your average family. So she was very much the type of person that liked a very normal life. Yeah. Well, I didn't see my birth mother after I went to live with my father and was adopted by my stepmother for many, many years myself. So there was a time I was, you know, searching out my birth mother. Oh, there's a baby. Say hi. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. Oh, so smart. So smart. Yeah. Hi, Shona. How are you today? Jax, what do you mean? What's the culture in Australia? I don't really understand the question. 1 second. Thank you. Could you like elaborate the questions, Jax? Shona's good remembering my mum who passed 24 years ago today. Oh, her memory for a blessing, Shona. Do you do anything special today to mark it? So like a little like ritual you do or something, an activity you do today, or it's just you have some quiet moments? Are they tough people, friendly, laid back and friendly? In Australia, Australians in general. Hi, Catherine Cookson, how are you? Visit the graveyard and put flowers on a headstone. Yeah, that's a special ritual for sure. Very important to do. Her memory for a blessing. Well, there's different classes of people in Australia, and I don't mean financial classes. I mean just the way people behave. And I think it differs greatly depending on what state in Australia you're from, how your parents raised you, what type of town you grew up in. You know, I don't know how to say it. Like there's a wide variability of what Australian people are like culture-wise. I don't know how to say it without sounding bad. Like there's, for example, there's super ultra rich people who are snotty nosed, and then there's super ultra rich people who are super friendly. And then there's, you know, poor people who are, you know, very bogan or eshe. And then there's poor people that are, you know, quite normal and friendly. Like, I think I can't do a broad generalization of Australians. It's just such a cross section of culture and society. Well, that's good, Catherine. That's true, Joan. Well, what part of Adelaide, Jax? Is there a specific town or area? Yeah, definitely similar to the UK, particularly in Adelaide. You know, you might go a few streets down and, well, you don't want to go there after 4 p.m. Or you might be in a really nice area, or, you know, you might be in a nice area and people are not friendly. Or you might be in a country area and everyone's friendly and it might be super safe. I think being a bloke that he probably won't have much trouble then, but not sure which part. Yeah, well, generally speaking, South Australia is a pretty good place and people are mostly super friendly. Of course, there are the jokes about it being the murder capital of Australia. I don't want to freak you out, but there are some places that you drive through particularly in country areas, that you wouldn't want to be hitchhiking, because, you know, the murder rates are pretty high. Other than that, I mean, people in general, you know, if you don't put yourself in a risky situation, then I feel like South Australia is a really cool place to live. Yeah. And I don't mean that country areas are unsafe, because certain areas might be unsafe for certain types of people, and not others. And I'm not going to go into why or what, because I don't feel like that's a good topic, but you could look it up on the internet, why South Australia is the murder capital of Australia, and look at the subtypes of people that have been kidnapped or murdered, and then you would understand what I'm talking about. But, you know, generally speaking, very safe place to live, very nice place to live. Probably doesn't sound like that after I said that. I'm not trying to freak you out, but there are, you know, certain things to look out for. You can definitely look it up on the internet easily. Yeah. And like I said, you know, hitchhiking, particularly as a tourist, not a great idea. Not a great idea. That can be dangerous. Catherine Cookson says, where I live, it's possible to be murdered at an ATM. Forget about hitchhiking. Adelaide sounds like a dream destination. Well, I guess I'm referring to like the bodies in the barrels. If you Google that, bodies in the barrels, South Australia, and they're not the only things that have happened there. Like, legit, people think of South Australia as the murder capital of Australia. But I guess I'm looking at it from the point of men, because you said you had a son, and tourists. So avoid hitchhiking. Don't go to isolated places alone. Other than that, it's a really great place. Yeah, that sounds scary, Catherine. Joan says, I think you're right. Well, would love Australia, but would miss his family too much. Or going to Google that. Yeah, I'm not trying to freak you out, but the facts are there. And you do get your occasional weirdo that'll like take out an entire family. Yeah. I think it's less common, but sometimes these things happen and people don't discover them until like 10 or 20 years later. And then people are like, oh, that was 10 or 20 years ago. But then 10 years after that, they'll be like, oh, and it continued. It was like a serial killer or a group of serial killers, or I'll probably get off this topic now, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's less in your face and more hidden. And so I think the only danger you really need to think of for your son traveling to South Australia is not, for him not to go to isolated places alone, or hitchhiking's out. Don't do it. Everyone does it, but do you know how many people go missing? My God. Well, definitely you should tell them to visit Glenelg Beach. It is just gorgeous. It's beautiful. Best seafood, gorgeous beach, cafes, restaurants. Well, I only know about America what I see on TV, so that's going to be a bit distorted. I'm sure, like, from an Australian perspective, like, a lot of us view America as being quite violent, but I also don't miss between the lines that there's a beautiful side of America where people are loving and kind and generous, and there's beautiful, safe places to visit as well. So, you know, what I've seen on TV isn't the whole of America. Do you know what I mean? America tends to be desensitized a person to very serious matters. Perhaps, yeah. I think a lot of crimes in Australia go hidden or unnoticed until later. Whereas, like, what I view as being American crime is generally like in your face. You see it in the street kind of thing. And I won't be commenting about that in regards to Egypt because I'm not Egyptian, so, but you could Google it. Well, over the years, there's been, you know, the changes in gun laws in Australia where, you know, first people voluntarily handed in their guns, ammunitions, firearms, this type of thing. And then after a while, I think the laws changed where you had to, unless you had, you know, special licenses that, you know, you're not going to find people carrying in the street openly. Of course, some people do illegally, but you're not going to notice it. The penalties are super high. You know, so unless you've got a farm or unless you've got, you know, a sporting license where you go to the firing range, most people don't. But that doesn't mean that people don't have firearms in Australia. That just means that they don't declare them. Because occasionally you'll see on Australian news people, you know, the police will discover, you know, like bunkers full of weapons. People stockpile them because they're illegal. Do you know what I mean? Just because they're not, this is not legal or that's not legal doesn't mean people stop. If anything, you know, the people that you probably don't want them to have them then start stockpiling them, and the regular people stop carrying. So, you know, what's the point of that? I mean, I'm not going to get political here, but Catherine, I'm not really that educated in American history. I'm sorry. I mean, I see some things online, but isn't it pretty similar to Australia? You know, in America, you know, wasn't there like mass slaughter of Native Americans? In Australia, there was mass slaughter of Indigenous Australians too. And I noticed that the teachings in schools has changed around that. You know, when I was a kid, you could look up the history of the Aboriginal Indigenous people of Australia and see actual photos of them in neck chains, ankle chains. There were photos of, you know, what appeared to be attempted genocide. And now that seems to have been taken out of the educational system in Australia, and it's kind of been a bit whitewashed over. And it's a terrible thing to talk about, but I kind of feel like it's terrible not to talk about it. Like it existed. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely horrifying. Of course, this type of thing has happened in a lot of places and a lot of cultures and a lot of religions, and it's not just, here or there. It seems to be human nature. That's so true, Catherine. Yeah, I'm with you on that one with the whole gun culture thing, because everyone should have the right to protection. And everybody knows that when you ban guns, that just means that only the criminals have the guns and the good people don't. So how do you protect yourself? That's a question, isn't it? Do you miss cooking all that delicious food you used to cook in Australia? I miss tacos. Jack's, I miss tacos, okay? And tostadas. And nachos. I miss Mexican food. Is that Australian for you? Yeah, definitely. And other places too. It's not isolated. It's worldwide. It's scary. It's frightening. I will be back in 2 minutes. I am off for a bathroom break. If you happen to leave, see you next time. And if you happen to stay, I am coming back. No, I'm not finished. Sorry. Hello. What does it say? Yes, why not, Catherine? Why not? Whew. No, this is not for you. Nice try. Cookie wants to eat the onions. Why would a cat want to eat onions? Joan says, anyone watch Bailey Sarin, Murder, Mystery and Makeup? So good. Love her channel. Anyways, she has an episode about the murders in Snowtown. See, you know what I'm talking about, Joan. I love her channel. She's so cool. The way she tells the stories is so intriguing. This is a little slippery. I don't know if it's a good idea. Anyway, the chicken is cooking nicely. The shorba, which will come from the chicken, is cooking nicely. I finished cooking and simmering the garlic. I've popped that aside. I've got the chopped tomatoes, chopped chilies, and now I'm going to chop up the onion to make the salsa. The cooking just takes forever. So why not talk to you guys on here, right? How many cats have you got? I have 7 Shih Tzus and 2 cats. 7 Shih Tzus sounds fun, Jacks. Well, I've just got 2 cats. The black cat, a male, called Cookie, the Dark Lord. And I don't know if she's a Chantilly. I don't know what this one is. She looks like a Chantilly. Called Wasabi, known as So-So. And in Australia, my daughter has a dog called Lola, and she's a Great Dane mixed with Greyhound. I'm going to be crying because of the onions, by the way. Oh, was this a good idea to chop onions on camera? Probably not. Definitely, if we go to Australia, I will want to be taking my cats because I love them too much. Oh, my eyes. Anyone else hate chopping onions, but you just have to have them because they're so delicious? I don't wear makeup much, but love watching her do hers. Yeah, same, Joan. Same. Jack says, all my dogs sleep with me and we're together 24/7. Mainly we're on the beach walking. Oh my eyes. Yes, well, I've never known any dogs that don't love the beach. So that sounds like a very nice life for them. Oh gosh. I can imagine 7 Shih Tzus running on the beach. Oh. Trying to chop the onions while crying because I'm chopping onions is like Russian roulette with a knife. I can't see what I'm doing. Normally I'd make it with oil, but I'm going to make it with the shorba from the chicken fat. Yeah, they are strong onions here in Egypt. Absolutely. Tear jerkers. Oh my. Yeah. Oh, got pink eye now. So I need some of the onions for the salsa and for the tomato salsa and some of the onion for the regular chili mix because I'm going to do chili salsa and just chili and onion, so two saucy kind of things. No, I don't think so. Jack says it's a bit of an ongoing struggle taking them out, and one's in a pushchair. So old dad, because he walks like a pigeon. I'm trying to imagine that. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, it would be difficult. But I bet when they get to go out on the beach, they're loving it for sure. Do you take the pushchair like on the sand, or you just stick to the footpath, or what? Dogs like the beach air regardless though, you know? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna clear out my sinuses. Pop this one in. Oh gosh. Maybe instead of making 2 different chili sauces, I'll just make a really hot chili salsa. Yeah, cooking. Jack says, when the tide's out, I do, but they got loads of attention because they've got their red and white jumpers on and matching cravats. Oh my God, that sounds adorable. I love it when people have pets and they pamper them. I love that so much. I love to see that actually. If anyone ever says, oh, you shouldn't pamper your pets, I'm like, stop talking. Don't talk to me. Because absolutely you should. Absolutely. Yes, we do love that, don't we, Joan? Chop, chop, chop. I think I'll cut down my cooking and just do a massive chili salsa. Because why not? 2 pots of cooking is going to be like annoying. How many onions I've got left? That means we won't need too much more. Maybe. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's this big one here. Oh my god, my eyes. Joan says, I miss the ocean and walking on the beach when the tide is out. Oh yeah. Well, Joan, I haven't walked on the beach on the sand since my leg injury because I've been told not to. But before my leg injury, oh my God, I used to love walking on the beach. It's such a peaceful, like energetic kind of experience, isn't it? I don't really like swimming in the ocean though, because I'm scared of sharks. I prefer, you know, a swim center, but as for walking along the beach, it's such a wonderful experience. I'm more likely to just be that fat person you see sitting in a shallow bit of the beach, not really going out. I'm just too scared of sharks, for sure. I don't know why. I should be scared of jellyfish, but I'm not. When I was a kid, I full on picked one up and it didn't even sting me. I don't know like how that happened, but maybe it was the wrong type of jellyfish. Maybe it was a safe one. Maybe it was a friendly jellyfish. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, lucky. Stupid and lucky. Probably threw it like a hot potato. Oh. What have I got to do next? I've got to shuck the garlic for my salsa. For sure. Let's get that in there. I actually think that, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's actually enough onions because I'm only going to do 1 pot of salsa, not 2. Oh, my eyeballs are so red now. Oh. I think I'll bring in the garlic and I'll get rid of these extra onions because we only need half of them. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, with the Hi. How long is the flight to Australia? Well, the flight from Australia to Egypt was something crazy, like 30 hours or something wild like that. But it was not a direct flight, it was a cheaper flight. So, you know, if you pay a significantly more amount of money, then you can get it down to like 18 hours or something crazy like that. But I had multiple stops, so I just really wanted to, yeah. Oh my God, my eyeballs. Yeah, it was quite long. I have to say it was quite arduous because, you know, with my leg problem, and I actually re-broke my foot on one of the flights. I can tell you, it was, my foot got a little bit crushed. Somebody on one of the planes actually assaulted me on the way, and so I broke my foot on the plane. Let me tell you, I cried. It was so bad. I'm not looking forward to flying again. I mean, I'm petrified of flying anyway, so the leg thing just complicates it, doesn't it? Yeah, well, it was on the, no pun intended, the last leg of the flight from Oman to Egypt, which is a 4-hour plane on a very, very small plane. And the two people that were sitting in front of me were drinking copious amounts of alcohol. Now, when I say copious amounts, I mean during that 4-hour flight, they were tanked. They were absolutely tanked. And yeah, so it was a man and a woman. And yeah, during the flight, the man assaulted me on the plane and broke my foot. It was horrific. But, you know, and it was kind of like an hour into the flight of the 4 hours to get to Egypt. And so for the remaining 3 hours of the flight from Oman to Egypt, I was in so much pain. I had to keep getting up to go to the bathroom to like vomit because I was in so much pain. And of course, getting up with a broken foot to vomit multiple times on a very small aeroplane was just horrendous. It was horrendous. It was horrendous. It was horrible. No, I didn't file a police report. No. But, you know, I did find the time to have a word with the woman, the wife of the man at the end of the flight, who decided to start a fight with me when everyone was getting off the plane. And yeah, her and I had words. I mean, I'm a nice person, but I can be scary too. So, I mean, after that, either one of us could have filed a police report, and neither one of us did. So, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, if we do go, I'm not looking forward to any flights. I'm not an aeroplane type of person. Do you know what I mean? And of course, you know, I wanted to like start off as having a positive experience in Egypt. I didn't want to have to file a police report because of some random crazy people on the plane. Do you know what I mean? I wanted to like just forget about it, put it behind me. It was a bit much. The airplane staff were scared because the two people that caused me trouble were traveling with their extended family for a wedding. And so, you know, out of the small amount of people on the plane, you know, maybe 1/5 of the travelers were from that family. And so if they kind of reprimanded them or did anything, you know, to trigger them off and they were heavily drinking, then it could have caused a bit of a scuffle midair. And so, you know, I recognize that, and definitely would have posed a safety risk to the workers on the plane for sure. They did try their best to make me comfortable. You know, the staff were very good to me. But yeah, thankfully it happened at the end of the trip and not at the beginning. Can you imagine like traveling 30 hours on multiple planes with a broken foot? Like, I'm glad it happened right at the end. I was thankful in a way. Had some strange experiences. When I went from one plane to another in the different countries, I had some really weird experiences. Probably I should do a video about it. I've been wanting to do a video about it, but I'm like, oh gosh, should I? Like, it was a bit of an experience, and I just kind of, I don't want to scare women from traveling alone, but my experience was so like out there that I think like I have to share that experience. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they tried Joan, but it was a smaller plane, and you know, I can see why they didn't for safety reasons. But they did make a very special effort to try to make me comfortable, for sure. There would have been a riot on the plane because there were too many family members on the plane from the offenders. You know, that's okay. Right at the end, I got mine. Don't worry about it. I'm a psycho. And like I said, I didn't file a police report and the woman didn't file a police report. So I guess we'll call it even. Okay. I thought she would file a police report against me. I really did. But she didn't. She didn't. So she got hers. It's all good. I don't let people do that kind of thing to me and get away with it. Oh, so yeah, I traveled Australia to the Philippines, and then where? Philippines to Oman, and then Oman to Egypt. And each place was so distinctly different. Like, it might sound obvious, but oh my gosh. And the things that people will try when you're a female traveling alone on, you know, going between planes is definitely something I'll probably talk about. Yeah. It was an experience. That's for sure. When I finally got to Egypt, I was like, oh, thank God I'm here. That was not fun. Yeah, definitely will, Mike. Definitely. It's like I want to tell the story, but I also don't want to re-traumatize myself. So sensitive. But definitely I would tell it in a video, not a live stream, because I get very distracted in live streams. So I kind of want to like be accurate with the story and not ramble on. You know what I mean? Definitely traveling is fun. I like traveling, whether it's, on a plane, even though I'm scared, or in a car, or I just love traveling. But yeah, that experience was horrendous. Did Wael pick you up at the airport? You were sure if he was at the time? Yeah, I wasn't sure at the time if that was going to happen. There was a bit of confusion. But yeah, he was there waiting for me, and he had a bunch of beautiful flowers for me, and it was really sweet, welcoming, and he had a car waiting with a family member driving, and made me feel safe and welcome and relaxed. And yeah, it was great. That part was great. Leaving the airport behind was fantastic. Yeah, that was wonderful, for sure, for sure. I've been told that there's a beach maybe between 2 and 3 hours from here. Of course, the beach, I've seen photos, it's very different from Australia. It's not like Australian beaches. Like there's sand and there's water, but it's not the same. It's not the same. But I haven't been yet, but eventually, yeah. We did plan a trip recently, but it fell through. So we'll make a time another time. Definitely some beautiful spots to visit, like nature spots to visit in the desert and the beaches here. Definitely. Why is my hijab on sideways? Oh my god. Wasabi, hi. Hi, Wasabi. What do? Oh gosh. Does anybody here want a tarot reading? Have you seen quite a bit of Egypt while you've been there? No. Been to Cairo a couple of times, but Cairo is a really big place. I've been to Zagazig. Yes, the worms are all gone now, thank God. That was scary. Yeah, they didn't need their subsequent doses. They'd had a few doses already, but yeah, now they're gone, thank goodness. Jax wants a reading. All right, coming up. I'll get my little table. Dun, 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 dun. Why does my jacket smell like onion? Slippy slidey table. Put the laptop there in case the comments stop on the phone. Because that happened last time I was doing a tarot reading. We just move everything over there. Rightio. So, dun 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 dun. Put that here. And all set up. You know I do, but I'll wait to make sure everyone gets theirs first. Joan. Well, you can go next, Joan. That's easy. Easy peasy. So, Jax, do you have a specific question for your reading? go and get something, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh. Where's the little phone? Where's it gone? Oh my god, it's gone. It's missing. Okay. Come on, out of here. Out of here. Come on. No, I'm doing my job. Yeah. You find it for me? Wait. That was me launching on the chair. Oh. Ask me that question again, Shabi, when I get your turn for your reading. And I keep going to specifics, okay? So, first reading is for Jax. Am I going to meet the love of my life soon? Oh, let's do a double reading for this to get some good results. Put this, I need more room for this now, for sure. Are you going, is Jax going to meet the love of their life soon? Now, I always think when I get this question, bear in mind that that can cover.
Maybe please answer my YouTube. This Maryam also my YouTube. I'm a woman. Woman like this. I'm sorry. No, this again. My family like عشان يقول
Why really?
لا كنت عادة من تبع مريم يوتيوب تعمل لك اشتراك سوا شوي كم سوا السري من just asking family.
I typed it in, but it's not coming up. So we'll try again. This is English, how to find it, but when I press search, it doesn't come up. No understand.
No.
No, okay, easy. Okay. Right, I'm completely lost. Jax. Oh yeah, now I remember. So Jax, I'll just want to clarify the question before I do the reading. So, are you going to meet the love of your life soon? When I do that question, I always tell the person that could mean that it's a new person. that you've never met. Meeting them could mean meeting them as in the two souls coming together. Maybe you already know them. Okay? Or maybe you're already with them and it would cause a change in a relationship you might already have. So when we do this reading, I'm looking at, will that be discovered? Does that make sense? Yeah. So I'm not, sometimes I can tell if it's going to be a new person or someone you've never met, and sometimes it can symbolize someone you've never met or someone you're already with or someone you've been with before or someone you already know but you would not consider. It can be quite broad, so keep that in mind, okay? I'll just try to pull the information. Wish this table wasn't so wobbly. All right. Oh, almost dropped it. So I'll pull from both decks because I have two tarot decks. I'm going to go slow. I've got a bit of a cut on my hand, so I don't want to like stab my cut with a tarot card because that would be like worse than any paper cut you've ever had in your life. And I'm going to read them upright with discernment because I didn't flip the cards. Okay. Interesting. Let's look a little deeper. Hi. I can tell you I've pulled 3 cards, and the first card is saying that the person is what you would consider to be dependable. And this is someone who either thinks you're very beautiful, or when they meet you, they will think you're very beautiful, that they will observe your beauty. So that's a good thing. Card number 2. Card number 2 is showing that this person has had a lot of sadness in their life. And so they too might not expect you two to merge together. It might be a bit of a surprise for them. And card number 3. Something about this person is that they are very focused on money. That could be good or bad. It doesn't mean they're necessarily superficial. Let's read a bit more into it. Perhaps they like the finer things in life. This one. Your person is ready to be with you, either on a different level or to meet you or whatever. But they're not expecting it. They wish. They have these wishes to have that type of dynamic with someone. Either you're into magic or they're possibly into magic, or they're perhaps even so desperate they've gone to see someone who does magic or tarot to ask, is this going to happen for me? Where is this going to go? When is it going to happen? I'll pull one more card. Let's see. The Gathering. Yes, they're going to other people, just like you are, like you've come to me. They're going to other people and they're saying, I wish this or I wish that, or this is what I really would like. It's as if they're searching. Yeah. I hope that answered your question. That's the end of that reading. Jacks. Hope it comes in soon for you. It sounds good. Now, I'm pretty sure Joan was next. Is Joan still here? Joan, are you still here? If you're still here, Joan, pop your question in and I'll get started. Shah? Okay, Shah's next then. Shah B, what's your question? You're welcome, Jacks. No, we've decided, Shah B, you're next. You're too scared now? Scared of what? Scared of what? What's Shah scared of? Shah, what's wrong? Will I heal from medication harm? Ooh, medical question. I'm always careful with those ones. Oh, thanks, Joan. Okay. All right, Shah B wants to know, will she heal from medication harm? Can I clarify the question? Do you mean your medication has harmed you in some way? Or do you mean, will you be able to come off the medication? What do you mean? Let's just clarify the question so we can get a good answer. You don't have to be too specific, just a little bit more like, so that I'm not asking the wrong question. Or do you mean, will you heal by taking the medication? Okay. I'll just cleanse my cards while you're writing out the question or the description. Get off my laptop, Sal. Get off. Get off it, darling. Go, butter. Sharby said I was put on antidepressant and it has caused me more issues and I am off the medication, still going through antidepressant withdrawals. Sadly, to this day, I haven't seen any improvement. Improvement from the mental health condition, improvement from the medication harming you, like side effects, or you just mean in general with your depression, symptoms that an antidepressant has caused, and the withdrawals are traumatizing. Thank you. Okay, I'll take what you said and I'll see what the cards reveal. I can tell you myself, I've taken antidepressants before and they were quite good until they triggered a bipolar event for me, and oh my God, you can go through it trying to get well. I understand, I really do. So thanks for sharing the information, and I'll have a look. We'll leave it kind of open and see if the cards suggest anything, or see if they give a direct answer. Like I said, anything medical, you kind of want to look very carefully. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to leave this. It's going to be annoying me now. Okay. That one jumps out. That one. Sure. Let's look at those cards. Before I look them up, I'm going to look into the cards. Just give me a minute or two. I shouldn't be too long. Okay. Okay. Where'd my little bookie book go? Is it gone? No, it's under here. Yeah, definitely. Medical questions are layered questions, so you might not get all the information. Okay. Let's carefully look at this. I'm feeling like the first card is very obvious to me. The second card could mean two different things, so we're gonna look closer at that. I want to see that I'm going down the right path here. Right. And that should be read with the third one. That's very obvious. that's really good. Okay. So I'll pull from the second deck as well, but I'll just start with the first deck, all right, Shah? What I'm getting from the cards, and bear in mind this is the dark deck, so if you have bad news, the dark deck will give you the bad news, and the good deck will give you the good news, which is the second deck. So this is the bad news, but it actually looks pretty good to me. The cards are saying it might be difficult, but to look at things from a different perspective. That there's something coming in for you, something or someone. It could be a person, an item, a project. It could be anything. Something is coming in for you that will help you to look at it in a different way. And this thing, whatever it is, this thing, it could be a practice, it could be an item, it could be a person, it doesn't specify. This thing, okay, will give you the success that you want to beat the odds. It may look like you can't beat the odds right now, but something is going to come in for you. Something is going to happen, or you're going to receive something, or you're going to meet someone. Something's going to happen, and it's going to change your perspective dramatically. Something's going to really click for you. And that will cause a process for you whereby not only do you look perspective, but that, like, this is pretty dramatic. You will feel like your life is beginning again. You will have hope again. These cards, I've never had cards this positive from the dark deck ever. Okay. Let's look at the positive deck and see how it elaborates on the dark deck. So far I can't tell you what it is, but something's going to change for you. Something's going to come in. Okay, card number one. And it's not saying chances of success, it is saying you are going to have success. You are going to beat the odds, for sure. Not many readings are like for sure, do you know what I mean? So, and coming from the dark deck, this is super positive. You're probably thinking how, where, what, who. I'm going to pull an extra 2 cards actually, because this is looking interesting. So I've pulled 3 from the good deck. I'll pull an extra 2 because I really want to get in there. The vibes are good. The vibes are good, Shah. No, I'm liking that. Sure of the final card. Okay. I can see, for sure. All right, the cards are like pretty clear to me here. And I hope I'm getting this right. So maybe I'll give you the reading and I'll think it's this, but then something will click later for you and then you'll be like, oh, no, it was this. Like, you'll get it. Do you know what I mean? There's some type of meeting or gathering of people that you're going to be involved with in the future. I don't know when. Um, it will take you out of yourself, whether you have people around you or not, whether you isolate yourself or not. You will feel like you're part of the group. You will feel like almost like, and not to be misconstrued the wrong way, whether it's a friend, it could be a puppy, it could be a person, it could be an item, anything, it could be a group. How do I say this? You're going to feel like you come out of your injured self, and that you feel at home in this situation. It could be a gathering. You might go somewhere, or people might come to you, or like I said, it could be anything. I can see something. We can't be too specific. There's some kind of supportive, some kind of support that's going to come in for you. And I'll give you a strange example. For example, I don't know, if somebody's, I don't know, a Christian and they go to church, or if somebody's, suffered trauma and they go to a support group, or if, a friend makes time for you, or if you make time for yourself, or maybe there's a specific item you have or that you might receive or get for yourself that has special meaning for you, that brings you close. There's a lot of feelings of friendship in the cards, and friendship can mean a lot of different things. It doesn't necessarily mean a friend or a group. It could mean an item. It could be an item, like for example, a Christian might have a crucifix, and you might feel close to God. Or it could be, somebody who talks to you on the phone, or it could be, you get really close to a pet. It could signify anything. It could signify anything. But what I'm seeing is you find comfort in whatever that link is. And that link is going to bring you out of what you're suffering through right now. And it's going to give you a really strong sense of comfort and to heal. What's particularly standing out for me is the difference of seasons. It's like I'm seeing autumn or fall, and I'm seeing winter. And that could signify when this would happen, or it could be symbolic of, coming out of this horrible experience you're having. I'm seeing comforts. I'm seeing looking at life in a different way. And how do I say this? There's some form of comfort coming in for you. Like I said, it could be a person, an item, a pet, a group, a thing you do. It's non-specific, because it has to be specific to you. Maybe you have a special item, or maybe when you're out you see a special item, or you see a special item online, or maybe you receive a phone call and that can develop, or maybe you join a group, or a spiritual or religious connection, or there's something here that is very specific to you. And I feel like you might know what it is when you come across it. Maybe you'll see it in a dream. Maybe you'll be reminded of something. I can see you looking for it, like you're searching for this thing. Whether you're looking out a window or you're thinking about it if you leave the house, or at night, you know, you're kind of looking out at the moon, or you're just kind of like, I don't know, there is something coming towards you, and it's a good thing. And I believe it's going to be a catalyst to the healing. And the previous cards were absolutely clear. You will absolutely recover. Absolutely. Now, I can't tell you if that involves medication or not. I can't tell you medical advice. All I can tell you is this good thing is coming towards you and you will be successful and your perspective will completely change. That's what I'm getting from the cards. I hope that wasn't too confusing. So that's the end of the reading. I have to go get my laptop charger and I'll be back. That was surprisingly, that was a surprise result for sure. Yeah, my laptop's about to cark it and I've got to check the cooking. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Plug in my phone. Leave it, wasabi. And just gonna plug in the laptop. We've run out of. Not now, Cookie. Please.
Finish, Baba?
No.
طب محمد ماما يقدر محمد لكن ما يجي تربية مريم محمد ما يجي تربية
Please, one card, because I have another topic for salsa. I have a photo there.
يلا نمشي. Oh my God! Oh my God! You're sorry. Go. I am very deceased and sorry phone. I'm sorry more. I'm very well sick family now. And we took disease. But
terror. Oh, you fixed it. Thank you, baby. 1 second. Oh. What's being said here? Yes, best of luck to Shah. Definitely. No, it wasn't Wael. It was Wasabi, the cat. It was the otter. Threw the camera across the room. I could see Wasabi wanted to get the charging cord from the phone. And then I left the room. Stupidly, I left the room. And then I heard the crash. Yeah. Did you think it was Wael? No. He picked it up. It was Wasabi. Wasabi for sure, because I saw her like pulling on the cord before I left and I thought she'll be right, mate. But she's a little terrorist, Wasabi is. Oh. Okay, so I'll do one more. Who was next? I'll do one more. Who was next?
You see more this Wasabi, no way. No way, this Wasabi.
Sure?
Nah, no. This Wasabi and all this, no way. I am sorry, this more.
Yeah, it was definitely Wasabi. I'm glad my phone's okay. Okay, so Joan will be the final one. So Joan, are you here? And after that, I'll go. I'm being summoned. Well, Catherine, you can post your question, but if I have the time, I can do it, and if I don't, I can't. And it will depend. There's a lot going on. I'd like to, of course. Yeah. Catherine, ask away. Oh, this is, I'm going to squeeze out the tune. No. I'm going to squeeze it out. And then I'm going to put it fi salsa. But no now, when the salsa's cooking more. No. In regards to the person on my mind, what is the best way forward? Does this make sense? Well, it will if I read your mind. Are you going to let me in? Or we won't go that far. We'll keep it mysterious and just ask the cards. What do, baby? Baba, what do? Okay. The what? Okay. Okay, baby. A confusing situation. Okay, so Catherine Cookson doesn't want to reveal too much. Thanks for your question, Joan. So Catherine, you want to know what the best way forward? in a confusing situation. Let me cleanse the cards. This is a very weighty question. So once again, we'll be careful how we answer it. That's okay, Joan. No problem. I'll do Catherine's now, if that's okay. Just because I'm kind of like honing in on the thoughts around it. And so I feel like because I can do that, that the cards will give a pretty good reading. So let's have a look. Catherine, it makes absolutely. I will try not to reveal anything that you want kept private. And we will have a peeky-boo at it. Don't touch my cigarette, Wasabi. I swear what I'll do to you. Stop. Wasabi. Don't you touch the cord of the laptop. Oh, good girl, okay. All right, so Catherine Cookson, confusing situation, best way forward. And we will summon an answer. I'll pull 3 cards. This one. Definitely this one. And I'm going to read them upright unless I intuitively feel they're not upright. Oh, you mother. That was rude. Okay. Yeah, I said 3 cards. How did I know that more than 3 cards would come out? I'm only taking 3 for a reason. Upright them because that's how I'm going to read them. And we're going to take a peekaboo. All right. Dun, 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 dun. This is very serious, but I'm making light of it just to. Don't stress, Joan. If you miss out this time, I'll make sure you're first next time. No problem. Hopefully we can get to you. Yeah, that's what I saw. Okay. Yeah, I can see the situation you're in. Yes, I can. Naughty, naughty. Not you. Someone else. So the cards are showing me that you're having trouble coming to a decision. And I guess that decision is how you move forward. And combination of, the general reading from the cards themselves and what I can see in the cards, which I won't reveal your personal situation. But from what I can see is that something pretty awful's been happening. And, I can see, visions of that. And you have tried everything and you've tried to rectify the situation. And I'm not saying the other person isn't trying, but certainly not in a way that you would want them to try. What I'm seeing is, like a stalemate. Like it's kind of, things are not changing. Things are not overturning in the way that you would like them to overturn, and you can't kind of move forward without moving forward. And it's like you have this blockage in that situation. And not only is it frustrating, but yeah, it's just a terrible situation. I'm sorry. It's terrible. It really is. I'm not one to give advice on that type of thing. Some of us in life experience those exact same things. Hi, darling. And can, you know, understand how you feel, Catherine. The cards from the dark deck are not showing a direct way forward. They're showing that you're stuck. Yes, zing and zag. I am Australian. And that's probably why a bunch of other cards flew out. So I might actually pull a few more from the dark deck, which I don't usually do. Because I don't really feel like we've got all the information of what can happen with that. I do want to say though, you know, it might not feel like the choice is yours, but it is yours. I don't know what to say without revealing your situation. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to read it that way for sure. Okay, the cards are definitely changing. That could be positive. Okay, so there's a way out and there's a way through. You have two different paths you could take, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Your life is your life. Yeah. Again, how do I say this without revealing too much information? If you choose to go through it, you are going to be in repeated cycles. There will be good times and there will be bad times. If you choose to move on, the cards are showing the way you will be able to move on is from some type of reunion with family or very, very close friends that you would consider family. You will find rest and reprieve within them. So yeah, you have the two different paths. That's not to say that if you continue the way you are, that you wouldn't enjoy your life. It just means that don't expect the problem to go away. Don't expect magic dust to happen in that situation. You are going to be going through it. And you can choose to be going through it and rest and take care of yourself when you can. Or you can choose to move forward. And the cards are saying, I can really identify with this. I can see the person trying, but not to the level that you want them to try at. Like they will believe that they're trying, they will attempt, they will make efforts, yeah, sure. But I do see them falling into their old patterns. This is not something that will just go away permanently, this problem. So if you want the problem gone, then you need to move on completely. If you feel like you can create circumstance for yourself within this situation that make it, tolerable, that you can still have happiness, then that's up to you. But definitely, if you want to move on, then the cards are saying there's either family or close friends, which you would consider to be the same as family. That if you have some type of reunion with them, that would be beneficial to you in that situation. The cards are saying interesting. You can't make the other person change, but you can only change yourself. If you choose to sleep on the problem, so to speak, and let things continue, it will force you to change as a person. And that could be good or bad. And moving on from the situation as a different choice will also force you to change as a person. So the cards are saying not to sleep on your decision. The cards are saying don't procrastinate your decision. Make a solid decision and go with it. Because the struggle might seem with the other person, but the struggle is also within yourself. Does that make sense? Yeah? What?
Go now. Camera and family go now.
Oh. Bye. No, it's off, please.
Switch.
Maybe here. Cookie, don't you run away. Please close the door. Oh my God. Our guests are leaving. One of them requested a tarot reading from me, but I was busy and I was going to give them one, but now they've left. I must seem so rude. I popped in and I said hello, but I've been deferring doing my elongated live stream for so long, and something always happens where I just can't do it. So I had to prioritize my own needs, and I kind of feel like this might read into your reading. Regardless of what you choose to do, whether you stay in the situation or whether you progress away from the situation, instead of worrying about what they're going to do or what decisions they're going to make, you need to make yourself the priority. And maybe sometimes you can, and maybe sometimes you can't. But that's where your focus should lie, whether it's this direction or that direction. It has to be you focusing on you. Yeah. You absolutely must, regardless, understand that no matter what your decision is, you're about to embark on a new journey. And part of that new journey is that you become the main character. If that was confusing, I apologize, but that is the end of the reading. Yeah, absolutely, Catherine. Absolutely. You need to focus on you. And of course, you can do that at different levels and different situations. And some of it will be very public and some of it will be very private. Some of it will be internal and nobody will know that you're changing. Yes, definitely. Definitely. We hope you have good luck with that. Okay, Joan, you are my final reading. I briefly remember you said something about a holiday. Am I right? Travel. Yes. Cards, bit of a shuffle. A lot of people like seriously shuffle their cards, but I just, whatever kind of comes out, I find that it's usually the right one. And yes, we want things to improve, definitely. We want you to feel happy. Happy. Absolutely. So what's your travel question, Joan? Don't start trouble, so. She wants to knock the stand over again. I bet you've gained wisdom. I bet. Anything vacay's coming for me. Thinking sea and sand. Let's see what the cards reveal. I'll keep the question pretty open and see. We'll just look at vacation for Joan. Doesn't have to be warm sea and sand. We'll have a look. Have a looky look. Oh, out she comes. We'll read those two cards together and perhaps we'll read two more together. That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to do top and bottom. Rightio. Good. Wael's just moving the furniture back. card is for travel. So I'd say that's a yes. And I'm going to read it with the card that came out. Okay, well, I have to show you. Nobody will believe me. This card can often signify travel. It does in this deck. And this is the 10 of Cups. Absolute happiness. So there's the first part of your answer, and they flew out. So travel and 10 of Cups is like, you know, the whole picture, the happiness, the wonderfulness of it. So that's a yes. That's a yes. Now I have two other cards. That's a yes for sure. Did you see them fly out? I didn't even pick them out, those first two. Okay. Leave it. Oh my God, she's troublesome, so. Wasabi. Okay, and we'll read it with that fourth card. Make it make sense. Okay. Okay. Well, these cards are showing that, the second cards are showing that you will do what it takes to make the holiday achievable. You will make it possible. So whether that's financially or getting time off or being able to actually do it or whatever challenges you have, you're going to be like, yep, get this done, done. You're going to do it. Okay, so that's the reading from the dark deck. And the so just remember to stay focused. If your goal is to go, yes, you're going to go. But, you know, obviously, if you're more focused, it's going to be sooner. Be positive with it because the cards are, again, the dark deck is being positive today. What's going on? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so from the good deck, we are seeing that. Yeah, that's your goal, all right? Because it's achievable, you're gonna go. What I'm seeing from the good deck is that not only do you have luck or your ancestors or whatever you believe on your side, but that if you make it your goal, even if it's not easy, it will seem easy because it'll be, you know, the thing that you want and you know you can get it. But just remember that you deserve it and you deserve to be successful with this. You have to maintain that thought. You have to maintain the thought that you deserve this, you want this, and you can have this. And the final card says not to put it off, not to wait. Start now. You know, maybe you have a choice of, you know, and I'm not saying it's just based on money, but we'll use money as an example. Maybe you've got a choice to buy this or that, or put some money in the little piggy bank to go on your holiday. And the cards are saying, you know, and it might not be financial related, it might be related to other type of planning surrounding it, but we'll just use that as an example. The final card is saying, don't put it off. Start now. Okay, and it will come in for you. This manifestation will come in for you. And I am seeing that it will not be a cold place, it will be a warm place for sure. So I hope that answers your question. And yes, that was fun reading. Yeah, well, if money is the barrier, watch every dollar, watch every cent. But also know that you're going to achieve it 100% sure. But don't start like next month. Start now. Now. Like right now. Yeah. So guys, make the plan, follow through, and you're going to be soaking up that sun real soon, for sure. We'll want to hear about your holiday, Joan, when you go. Oh, you're welcome, Catherine. Look, guys, my goal today was to do a super long live stream. I've reached my goal today. That was my plan, and I did it. So I'm quite happy with myself. And I enjoyed talking with you guys. And as always, and I have to go finish my cooking now. So I will see you guys again another time, hopefully soon. And if you want to say bye to each other, now's the time. I'll just pack up my cards. Welcome, Joan. Yes, enjoy your vacation because we all know you're going somewhere sunny. Hmm? 1 minute, I finished live stream view. No, I'm really hard. I'm really hard. I need to take off my hijab and I need to put on some comfortable clothes. Joan says, take care, Wael, bye. Oh, thank you, Sharpie.
Bye.
Okay, love you guys. Bye.